All right. Hey, welcome. Welcome to episode 3. 1, 2, 3. So today we're going to be continuing on the bag that we've been working on. It's actually a tube. So some things that I have been finding that have been more difficult with making a tube is it's a tube. So you have two circles and the holes. Everything's just different. The bottom part was smaller. I was looking back at the other videos, and I was realizing the reason why the bottom one is smaller is because it's not going over a sleeve that fits over the top like a lid. So yeah, we got our coffee here. Just had our breakfast, and what should we do? What should we do? Oh, I know what. We should do some leather working. All right, stick around, find out. Let's see what today holds. All right, here we go. So I found some hardware. That I'm going to be using for this. So we got two D-rings. These are antique brass is the color. They're going to actually go pretty well with this. And then we have our rivets. These here, they're going to help to support the structure of the bag. All right. Let's see. As well, we just got to finish up a few holes. So if you remember from last time, my chisel broke. And so this one is a single prong now. But we still have this one, 4-prong. So the way I was doing it was I was laying the page on top so I could line up the holes properly. And it's actually a pretty good method. So first off, you take your page. Here, let me bring you a little closer. Perfect. Now you can see. Okay. So you see all these. Wait, shadow. Okay, it's fine. All right, so I'm going to line up the page. What I'm doing this for is placement, proper prior planning placement. Okay, let's hope that's it. We're going to take our sewing awl, stitching awl, and we're going to push the holes in. Is that too much light? That's fine. Wait. Actually, I think I do need this light. If you can hear that noise in the background, that's the air conditioning. This paper is so white I could make white jokes about it. Just kidding. That's offensive. Wait, I probably shouldn't have said that. But I'm white. Wait, maybe that's appropriate on YouTube. You know, doing things by hand, you really have like the chance 50-50. Like it either comes out good or it's garbage. So like some of these holes that I'm pushing, I'm like, man, I wonder how these are gonna come out. But honestly, when I make things, I make them good. Okay, sweet deal. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna look on my phone and see if my microphone is working. I know if it's recording, it probably is like, why is he doing that? But I've been having a little bit thing where I've been trying to figure out if my microphone's actually on or not. So let's see. Okay, live. Okay, live. Woo! Okay, my mic is on. That's so good. Okay, cool. It means all my jokes have been heard. So what we need to do is, oh yeah, take this. I dropped my cap. You know what's the best thing to go with water? Or sorry, coffee? I just spoiled a joke. Water. That's what the best thing. This water here. This is the channel is sponsored by this water. So this water comes from the ground through the pipes, and it flows across many unknown lands. No one really knows where our water comes from, but it sure is good. So that's why you should buy water. You know, one of my desires is that young people, young people will watch these videos. So I'm trying to make sure that I make my jokes PG related or rated or G, you know, general audiences. I think that would give me more success with the young folk instead of just cussing all the time, you know, or just, you know, saying things that aren't good for children, which I don't do, you know, but okay, so what we're gonna do, hold on. Well, I got the birch. All right, cool. So we're gonna put this under here. Pull out this thing here. It's called a mallet. Mallet. Can you say mallet? So this here, we're gonna take it, combine it with this tool. This is called a four-pronged chisel. Four-pronged chisel. Here we go. It feels too easy. I don't know. It feels weird. It's like a little spear. I was watching a video today of a guy in Japan that works, they call it a black company. I don't even know what that means. And he was just talking about, he was filming his life, showing how he wakes up at 7 a.m. And he just goes to work. That's his life. And he works, you know, he goes to lunch, and then he gets off at like 10 p.m. after working all day long. And he goes and he gets home and he cooks like steak and stuff, steak and eggs, which I approve of. It's like my favorite meal. And by the time he gets to bed, it's 1 a.m. And then he gets up the next day at 7 a.m., which this guy's like super motivated. No matter how, you know, upset he is at his life, he's still motivated. And then I was thinking to myself, wow, self, I do this job. I'm like, wow, my life is really nice. I don't have to go to a black company. Nothing wrong about black companies, but I don't have to go to a black company and work all day long and then do that every day of the week, including weekends. I think I'd rather work as a underwater welder. I'm hoping one of my family members comes down here into the stream. They usually have something interesting to say. Oh, guys, can you believe it's already stream number 3? It seems just like yesterday or the other day that we started, and it's already been 3 streams. Wow. Perfect. Oh, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Just kidding, you don't have to, but you can if you want. I see that on videos all the time. Like, comment, subscribe. And then I feel obligated. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll subscribe. But hey, if you subscribe, then you get to see more of Leathercraft Lifestyle. So stick around and find out. You know, I really like leatherworking. You know why I like leatherworking? I'll tell you why. I like leatherworking because whenever I look at leather, I think, how am I going to do this? And then I just start one thing at a time, little by little, putting in work, doing things, progressing, you know, and then one day it's done. And I look back and I say, man, how did I do that? That's why I like leatherworking. My friends told me I shouldn't quit my job to become a comedian. So I said, thank you. And here I am. Dude, look at this picture. It literally looks like anime or something. Here, I'll bring it up. So this is the interior stairwell that leads outside. It's not a stairwell, it's just a staircase, but it leads outside. And here's an outside. It looks real. Like, it's beautiful. Here's the actual oh, sorry, this is the inside. If you can tell what that is, no, that's not a waterfall. That is a tree. So it's a tree that's inside of the house. And then the top of it is the picture of the outside, the Frank Lloyd Wright Fallingwater. And you know, I think it came out pretty good. So this is combining nature and humanity. I don't know what you call it, nature and people. Like, someone built this, and someone also built that, the steps, and I guess someone built that too, but not the tree. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Here we go. You know who built that? God built that. God, because God made everything. And then look at that. Anyways, our holes are coming along. We're just on the last. Oh my gosh, I'm going the wrong way. It's so okay. we're we're going this way. So we just have a few holes left to do, and then after that, we don't need to count them. Just got to make this corner. Oh. Oh gosh. So the guy that I'm making this for, he loves Frank Lloyd Wright, and he's actually an architect. It's my friend Justin. I met him going to community college, and Justin's actually a really cool guy. Um, he's an architect. That's why I'm making him a print tube. But he's the kind of architect that will build something that is literally like, he's not Frank Lloyd Wright, but he's like another, he's his own guy. He's Justin, you know? And Frank Lloyd Wright would definitely nod and tip his hat to Justin. But Justin, he's got some big plans, and that's what I really like about him. He's a cool guy. This print tube is gonna, I hope it serves him for the rest of his life, and his son can take it and put some paper prints in here, some paper, whatever you call them, whatchamacallits, some prints, and just make a name for himself, some really good stuff. So that's why I'm making this that'll rival his life. I mean, you can't really compare something like this to something that God made a whole life, especially with purpose. And so but this, I hope he likes this print tube. One of the things I haven't made yet is a strap. The reason why is because this is the pattern for the strap right now. And it's literally, okay, so this is the, hold on, it's super bright. Anyways, this is the buckle, the bottom portion. Now this might work, but look at this. This is supposed to be the main strap part. And so, I mean, it might work. I'm gonna work on it later though. But I think I might make it thicker for sure, an inch. I think this is 3/4 of an inch. I'm gonna make it yeah, so this is 3/4 of an inch. I'm gonna make the actual strap thicker, most likely, and then I'm gonna double it up. So it's gonna have two pieces of leather that are stitched together. That'll just give him the most longevity. You can use one strap, one thickness, I should say, but the only thing about it is that as time goes on, and it's not even going to weigh too much, so we'll consider it whenever the time comes. But I'm just going to end up making the tube first, and then I'm going to make the strap later. That's what these are for, actually. Looks like it. So these D-rings, these are going to be what the strap clips to. It's going to have little, they call them snaps, or I forgot what they're called exactly, but they hook on. They have a little mechanical feature that allows it to open and close, and it's spring. You've seen them on your bags. So it's going to be on this thing, clipped. And this piece is going to clip onto, it's going to be stitched onto this piece that connects these two together. So there's going to be one at the top and then one down at the bottom. Yeah, so it'll come out pretty well. I usually surprise myself by how nice it comes out, honestly. Well, that's a good thing, though. You should surprise yourself with how good you're doing. If you're not surprised, you're probably not good. Just kidding. You're probably fine. If you If you do something and you're like, well, yeah, that was expected, you probably you probably need to keep working. We should all keep working. We should all try to perfect ourselves. All right, we're done with this. So you see we got the bottom hole stitched. Then we got the 2 side rows. And then of course the top is going to be untouched. Oh, actually, hey, wait. We need to do one more. We need to do that piece. So this is what the handle straps to. You see, like this. It goes over, connects there by stitches. And I'm using rivets, as you can see. It doesn't really need it with how much weight, but you know, I just want it to look, it'll look cool and it'll also serve a purpose. It's not just going to be purposeless. Man, I wish you could smell this leather. This leather has like a very, if you've ever smelled like an old bag, an old like 1920s, 1930s bag, or I don't know what whatever year they were making good quality bags. I'm sure they've always been, but it literally smells so good. It's like smelling an old, you know, like a beautiful wooden cask or something that has a lot of aroma to it. But it smells good. Here's the backside. It has it's not rough at all. It's very smooth. They've taken this burnishing gum or whatever. You can see the shine on it. Normally this has a rough finish, like fibrous, and it's kind of like suede a little bit. You know how suede has that those little hairs, or it's not really, it's just like it's the actual skin. So this is the top of the skin. The hair would be, or the fur, or whatever animal you're making the leather out of, would be on top here. And then this is the inside. This is where like your veins, or the animal's veins, it's all of, you know, whatever comes from. And actually this isn't even like where the inside of the flesh would be. So this here has been thinned out by the factory. And they put the whole piece of the whole hide into a machine, and what'll happen is it'll cut, it'll thin it out, so it basically skives the whole piece. And you know, this might have come to the factory as a fresh skin, fresh hide. Excuse me. This came to the factory as a fresh hide, and then they put the hide inside of a process called tanning. And so they have this water that uses different kinds of salts. And I mean, at first, you know, they use lye, and they get the fur off, and then, you know, they do the actual tanning process where they let it sit for months and months, and it turns that skin into leather. So it makes it like more water resistant, more waterproofed. It's not waterproof, it's just water resistant. They make it more water resistant, and they make it tougher. And so you end up with a piece like this. But then they have to skive it down, or thin the leather down. So it's usually like 2 or 3 times as thick. I've actually never seen well, I've seen a few pieces, a few hides that are very thick, but what they do is they thin this down. And then with this side, they most likely got the whole thing, and they probably did like en masse with a machine, and they made this flesh side to be smooth like this. Yeah, so now what we're gonna do, clear all our tools out from underneath. We don't want to get an uneven pattern. So now what I need to do is I need to make sure that this is lined up straight. That's good. Dude, this is weird. I need to measure this. Hold on. I hope I didn't mess this up. That would suck. Excuse my French. 13.5. Okay, we're good. Okay. Here we go. Is this different? Whatever. Oh, you know what I should do? I don't need this. I'm just going to lay the piece down. Just like that. Now what I am going to do is lay this down. Keep it from moving. And I'm just going to measure it and make it equal. Everybody values equality. Oh, I need to come up this way. It's weird. Okay, I definitely need to come this way. Like that. It's fine. Okay. Here we go. It's almost 9 inches on that side. Okay. Just gonna come this way a little bit. Maybe it'll be like 8.5. 8 3/4. Huh, it's good. Okay, sweet. So now what we got to do is take this old, the awl, the awl, and we got to punch all the holes. Push all the holes in with this. Just one last check to make sure it's equal. Perfect. So the preferred method to do this is you want to push it down. It's like pushing a sticker down. You want to like start from the middle, go out, and then you just want to hold pressure. The less chance for slidey, the better. Don't want slidey. And then to make sure that we actually place it back on correctly, I'm going to make some notes on the flesh side. I'm just going to write a letter T for Thomas. Just kidding. T for top. And it'll signify that it's towards the top. So top and top. All right. I just invited Justin, the guy who this print tube belongs to, and to watch the video. I don't want to like tell him later, hey, I made a video, and he's like, oh crap, I should have watched it while it was running live. So, all right, here we go. I'm so glad that that this came out nice, because this was like the only piece. So this piece was the main piece out of that that holster leather, and I'm actually really happy that it came out. It came out well, because I didn't want to use any other leather for this. Using natural leather is the best option for sure. It won't mess with any of the, like the different pages or whatever stored in here. Cool, we're done. So now what we got to do, punch the holes. There. Sweet, man. So I'm going to do the end pieces, or the end holes first, just to get them out of the way. I'm hoping Justin will tune in. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to put a rivet hole here. It'd be too thick. I'm just going to leave it. I used to be in the military. I served in the United States Marine Corps. I went in a little after my 21st birthday. I initially went in, well, the reason why I went in was to become a Marine. So I didn't initially, I'm going to use that word again, initially. I didn't initially want to join the Marine Corps. I was actually going to go into the Air Force and become a pararescueman. But there was one issue with that. The Air Force recruiter was closed that day. And so out comes the Marine recruiter and says, "Hey man, have you ever thought about the Marine Corps?" And I went into the office with him to sit down and listen to him tell me about the Marine Corps. One of the big sellers that got me was he said that it's the hardest branch. So I said, "Oh, that sounds awesome." And so, yeah, I went in. I became a poolee. A poolee is you're part of a pool of a selection of people that are chosen in the process, waiting to go to boot camp to become a recruit. And so I was a poolee for a few months. I did some workouts there, and I had never actually worked out like that before in my life. And so the first run we did was up a mountain. And I was just like, it was across the park and then up a mountain in Arizona. And so, yeah, that was terrible. So we get up and then we go up the mountain and we come down, and it wasn't like, but it wasn't impossible. It was just kind of like doing something. It was definitely doing something for the first time. I'd never, I had done physical activities before, but I'd never done anything to like that extent, you know? And so, but that was really good. It just prepared me for doing hard things, hard workouts. And, you know, if I could tell anybody that's thinking about going to the Marine Corps, I would tell them to run like a lot. I would tell them to run so much, but also to rest, you know, because running's like a really big thing in the Marine Corps. Most of the officers that go in, they love to run, and they'll have you doing running workouts. So you'll run and then you'll stop somewhere, but not to rest. You'll stop and you'll get down and do push-ups. You'll do crunches. You'll do whatever workouts they want to do. And then you'll get up and then you'll do more running, and you'll go to a pull-up bar. You'll run to a pull-up bar. You'll do pyramid pull-ups. You know, you'll go up and you'll do more pull-ups and then less pull-ups. And but it's not too bad. I ended up going to boot camp, and one second. Hey, Healed. How are you doing? You want to come down here? I'm doing a live stream. You doing good? Did you eat?
I stopped.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good. You'll be okay. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just finishing up the project. It's probably super bright for you. Okay.
Love you, Thomas.
You too. So I got to boot camp, and it was definitely something that I had never, like, I'd never seen drill. Drill is where you march. Everybody does a march in a column, like one guy here, one guy here, one guy here, one guy here, one guy here. And drill was like, I was like, what the heck is this? So I ended up finding out we drilled so much. We would go to breakfast, and before we even went in there, we would be drilling at like, I think it was like 6 a.m. or a little bit later, even earlier. Anyways, we'd be drilling. We'd get out. We'd start drilling again, and then we would do our workouts. We would get done eating. We'd drill again, and then that was about it. And then we'd go back and we'd do drilling again. So it was really, really a big deal, but I ended up getting really sick. And I went to the intensive care unit in the hospital. Actually, I didn't get sick until I didn't get sick for a while. So, I mean, it was like 12 days in, and I got like really sick. But they told us not to go to the medical building at all. They would like try to put fear in us that we would be dropped and stuff. And it turned out that I got so sick that I ended up getting dropped. But I was there for 6 days. I had pneumonia, and yeah, I was unconscious for the first like 3 or 4 days, or 2 or 3 days or something. And then I got back, and I think I was just resting more resting, and they sent me to another unit, so I was part of Charlie Company, and they sent me to another unit. They sent me to Lima Company, another company, and I was doing pretty good. I was doing getting ready. I made it further, and then I was getting ready for my first combat fitness test, my first CFT. And I was doing a run, and I couldn't run that well. And so I was like, I'm going to go get checked out at medical to make sure I'm okay. And so they sent me back home, or back to the barracks with medicine. They told me to take it, morning and night, afternoon, whatever. And then they said to come back the next day. So when I got back the next day, I guess I looked like death, because people were like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing good." But I couldn't like breathe that well. And so when I finally got seen by the doctor, they told me that I should have been at the emergency room yesterday. And so they sent me to the emergency room. And I ended up being in the hospital for 9 days that time. So it turns out, though, if I would have been in the hospital for 15 days at one time, the Marine Corps would have given me like $35,000. And so I was like, why couldn't I why couldn't I stay at once and get the 35,000? But yeah, I was super sick again. And once I recovered, like I was so sick that they spent $100,000 in medicine. Literally, the doctor, or the nurse guy, he was like, they spent, like, the amount of medicine that they used on you It would have cost, if you weren't in the military, it would cost you $100,000 for this medical bill. And that was, it was crazy, dude. So I ended up learning how to walk again. Just joking. I mean, I was so sick. I was literally on oxygen, 4 quarts of oxygen an hour or something. And yeah, if I got up and like tried to walk around, I was gonna pass out. One of my lungs. Oh, that's okay. The reason why was because one of my lungs was filled with the fluid so much that it literally wasn't working. And so up to that point, when I started getting sick again, while I was, before I got checked out, I was doing all of these activities on one lung. So it was pretty hard. So I ended up getting better. And then they sent me back, but instead of being put in the recovery platoon, they call it I think they call it the medical recovery platoon, MRP. Yeah, it was called MRP. Instead of going back to train, they put me in the recovery platoon, and that place was like one of the most depressing places in the world. But the whole time that I was there, actually, I didn't feel alone, like laying in my bed, because God was with me, and I really felt like I didn't feel like I was alone, because God was with me. I could tell. It even says that in the Bible. It says, "I'll never leave you nor forsake you." And so, a lot of the guys there in the medical rehab platoon, they were like, there was a dude that was in like a full lower body cast. I don't even know how he went pee or poop. And he was freaking broken. There was a guy that climbed it's called the A-frame. It's basically this giant like obstacle course off the ground. You climb higher, and then you jump to a rope, and you're supposed to Tarzan slide down the rope. This guy jumped and missed the freaking rope, hit and broke his back. But then he got out because he wanted to be a Marine so bad that in order to go back and become and like to back into the training, he was in recovery for so long, like 2 years, that he had to get out and re-enlist just to go in and to finish, and he ended up making it. Yeah, but a lot of guys were they were like so demotivated, because what would happen is you would get up and you would clean. Okay, it was kind of like boot camp, like the training platoon where you're actually training. It was kind of like that, except instead of drilling and doing activities, we cleaned. So you'd wake up and you would clean, and then you'd go to breakfast, you'd come back and you would clean. That's why I'm so good at cleaning. But anyways, you'd come back and you'd clean. And now what we got to do in between cleaning and eating was we didn't get to sleep. If you were broken, yeah, you were in your rack and people brought you food. Your rack is your bed. And people would bring you food. But if you weren't cleaning and eating and you weren't broken in your bed, you would be reading. So we would get a book from this closet that was full of books. We'd get a book out of there and we would start reading on the footlocker at the end of the bed. And you couldn't make any noise because you're basically still a recruit, and so you're treated like really bad. you're treated like a prisoner of war as a Marine recruit, like seriously. And so if we talk, you know, man, we just really got like chewed out. But yeah, so that was a recovery platoon. They ended up doing like illegal things inside the book closet, like experimental things with inhalants, if you know what I'm talking about, and some of the recruits. And so they ended up closing the book locker down. And so whenever I got out, that's when it got worse. So they ended up having to sit on their footlocker, and they couldn't even talk or do anything until cleaning came, and then lunch, cleaning, and then dinner. And so that was in a good place. But all right, here it is so far. It's coming out pretty good. All right, let's see what we got to do. I'll continue my story later. All right, so this is what we got. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to make sure that all of the holes are punched. This is good. Some more water. Today's sponsor. What are you doing? All right. Next is this. It's good. This and this. Good. This is good. This is good. This good. This good. This good. This is good. This is good. Okay, cool. And then this one. Oh, okay. So go. This is good. All right, everybody. So now what we got to do is we got to cover it in this stuff. All right, so what I need to do is apply. I'm gonna also fix the camera lighting and everything. It's, you know, I'll probably do it like this. Oh, you heard that? Barking spiders. All right. Hold on. Make it a little brighter. Okay, I think that's fine. If you can't see, let me know. I'll recommend an eye doctor. You know, I might be done with these pieces. The pattern. I might be done with the pattern now. Woo! Thank you. We got our first viewer. Welcome. Oh, thank you. I told the video before you got here that my first viewer I was going to cheer. So that's what that was. Okay, cool. So we're going to be using this stuff. It's called vintage gel. And, let me see, 1 second. All right, so let's look at my instructions really quick on how to use this. Okay, cool. So what we need to do first is wipe our pieces off. Sweet. All right, next. Okay, cool. You hear that? Oh my gosh, I don't want to mess this up. I'm not gonna fear. I think I put too much. Okay, get your cloth ready. Here we go. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm fine. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it, but we're learning. We're all learning together. It's actually coming out good. Oh my gosh, it's too much. Let's see, let's go. So the sponge is like flaking off when I'm doing this. Crap. Let's see. Hmm. Stuff requires some muscle. Yeah, dude, this stuff is like thirsty, bro. Very thirsty. I think that's the main issue is this leather is just so thirsty that it's drinking it up. I mean, I'm gonna buff it off after each time. I mean, you can see some of it's coming off. Yeah, definitely. Okay, here we go. This way. Ready for it? Am I ready? It's freaking hot in here. Thank you. Okay. Sweet. Send it. Oh, what is that? All right. Let's switch to this side now so you can see it better. Stand up. Dude, this is it's coming out really good, actually. It's very beautiful. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wanted to accentuate the mixture of nature and I don't know what you call it, people, you know, things that were made by us. All right, let's finish it off and then do some touch-up work. Right there. A little up there. Just go over some light areas after. One second. Okay. I don't want to do this and mess it up, so I'm going to use my finger. It's going to touch certain spots up. Here we are. Yeah. Just want to. I want to pull out the lines. You know, I want to like, and it looks like a hardwood floor. It's pretty cool. I want to pull out them lines. So to make it beautiful. That's some richness to it. Maybe I could do some shading. Oh, crap. Too much. You know what? Let's send it. See what happens. Let's use both hands. Oh, dude, that's looking good. Oh, crap. This thing a masterpiece. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you. It's actually becoming darker, so it's not drowning out the camera light, you know what I'm saying? Like things are becoming lighter on screen now. Let's see. A little right here. I swear I'm civilized. Boop. Oh my gosh, this stuff shoots out. Oh my gosh, okay. Crap. See it here. Just a little bit. Here. One second. Okay, there we go. You know, that might be all I'm going to use. I really don't want to mess it up. I'm just going to do a triple check. I honestly didn't expect it to come on this dark, but it's actually kind of nice. There's a couple spots. A little down here. Oh my gosh. Freaking finger painting. Beautiful. Thanks, bro. Thank you so much. I'm going to put some over here. It's actually nice. Okay. Just need a little bit here. Can't rush art. I think the sponge actually helps to even out the color. Doing it by finger is kind of not as controllable to the overall depth. It looks so rich. It's nice. This is what I love about leatherworking. Like it surprises you sometimes. It's like old Greg. You ever seen old Greg? He's a scaly manfish. It's like whenever old Greg finally sees someone that he likes. Little dark there. Maybe I could pull it in. A little dark. Oh man, no, I never. That was my childhood watching that. I'm old Greg. It's mutual. Screw that chair. Woo! Now this side. It's gonna make it even. Oh, a little on the top. I thought I was done. See it? You definitely don't want this on your clothes or anything else. But on your hands, use alcohol. Just not Bailey's. I don't think it'll work as well. Rubbing alcohol. Oh, got some ideas. Come on, put my knee down. Okay. The thing is, working with some water. Okay, back to what I was saying. So working with images as well, you want to pull out that artistic feel, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's some water coming out. All right, hold on. All right, it's good. Extra. So some extra here. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point. It's like wood. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this conditioner on it and I'm gonna heat it up. I'm actually considering, okay, so I can either put conditioner into it and stuff it in with heat. It's called hot stuffing, the process. Or I can just put oil and the oil will darken slightly and then over time it'll like evaporate. And then you'd basically oil it every few months. You know, you just want to make sure that there's oil in the leather because our bodies produce moisture and moisturize our skin. You know, I mean, we drink water and stuff, and so with leather, it's not connected to a bloodstream, and so you really got to keep up with the process. But if you use hot stuffing, what happens is you put the conditioner into it, and like for a whole year, you don't have to condition it. And so like a year from now, you'd pull it back out and you'd condition it, or like 6 months from now, or however often. But you see old shoes that have cracks, it's because they're not conditioning them. So really that's like the two options with conditioning. And the thing about it though is if I hot stuff it, it'll look slightly dull, but not really like too much. Like one of the bags that I made, I hot stuffed it, and you can actually just buff the surface pretty well. But what ends up happening is it becomes darker, of course, and so it kind of gives it a little bit of like a vibe, you know. So for this one, I think I'm gonna hot stuff it, and I notice a light spot. You see it? It's just because I've added more on the sides. You gotta look at it from a different angle. It's actually kind of cool. Let's see it. It's beautiful. You really can't see all of it at once. Just gotta look at it piece by piece. There was like a little, I don't even know what it was. It was like pink paint or something. I don't even know how it got there. It was messing me up. I was like, what the heck? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go over this bottom, this part. What else? I want to see where you're going first. The rest looks good. It's just this and this down here. I want some shadowing, you know? Do little by little. So here we go. crap. It's freaking pivoting on me. What is that? Oh, okay. Check it out. Wow. Yeah, dude, that's looking good. Just a little bit up here. Wait. Do I need to? I feel like I want to do it three-dimensional. So with this stuff, if you leave it on, the longer you leave it on, I'm trying to say, the darker it becomes. So maybe I can use that to my advantage. Oh, dude, this is going to be freaking sweet. Oh, yeah. Oop. Okay. Let's see it. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. You can see it. It's the freaking camera lighting. I keep saying freaking so much. The camera lighting isn't doing that great. It looks much better in person. I don't want to do too much to that one, so I'm going to move on to the next image. More. Thank you very much. I thought about doing like a slightly like a leopard almost, you know, slightly splotchy on the main bag area actually. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh, come on. Oh, that's of little use. Trying to make it like foliage. Probably won't look like that, but whatever. See what happens. It's all about experimenting. Little here, a little there. That's what it's all about. One of a kind. Stand up for this. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, oh. This is mysterious. It's like yin yang, you know? Like one side, and it crosses over, and the other side. Balance. Oh, you know, you're not even gonna see this part. You're not gonna see this part. You're not gonna see this part or this part because the little joining pieces are gonna be there. Very nice. Okay, now oh wait, I'm gonna keep going on this picture now. There. You know, this is kind of like a new thing for me. So it's like painting. Oh. I think that looks good. Okay, let's see it. Ready? Hold on. Tripod. Gosh. It's not really that good of a view right now. I apologize. Nice. I'm thinking maybe down in the water a little bit. It has like this, yeah. It has like this two-tone look. It's still, I'm still working on it. I'm not done yet. I'm realizing that like I see the potential, you know? Thank you so much. Dude. Some of the tops there. It's like black goo. I don't like it down there. Hey, thanks for showing up. Yeah, I appreciate you being here very much. Thank you. You have a good night. Sounds good. See you around. It was great to have you here. Hmm. Gonna put some here. Oh yeah, this is where it comes together. Oh dude, this is sweet. This is really cool. Wow, you know what's really great about using the paintbrush is you can get some detail in there. You can really put some nice, because whenever you just cover it or even use your finger, it makes it like really dark, uncontrolled, I guess. You don't really have precision. And so putting the paintbrush to it, it really gives you some precision. Oh crap. Bug. Oh yeah, I gotta wipe it off. I'm glad I bought this rag because I did not know how much I was going to be using it, but I am using it a lot. Dude, this water looks like it's coming to life. Ah. You see it? I'm like freaking Bob Ross. I guess I don't need to say freaking. Sorry to all my young viewers. I'll stop cussing. You can really see the direction that the water wants to go. It's really quite majestic, actually. You gotta like see it. You gotta become the water. Gotta see the definition. This is like a painting. I'm freaking sorry. I'm blowing my mind right now. This is blowing my mind. New neural pathways are forming for me. It's really quite beautiful, actually. I thought I was messing up. No, but we're just getting started. Wow, it looks so nice. I feel like a samurai. It looks a little empty up here, I'm not gonna lie. So I think I'm gonna do the roof, or sorry, the top of that. I'm just gonna do it kind of light. Just want to add some definition. Oh yeah, it's coming out good. So you got to use rubbing alcohol to get this stuff off your hands. It actually comes off pretty good. I want to do this one better now. Maybe I'll have it. Just keep it right there so I can see it better. Okay. Next one. This is so fun. This is better than video games. It's kind of long. It's coming along. Coming along. Oh, beautiful. It really brings a red out, you know? It makes it just so nice. It makes it pop. That's what it does. It makes it pop. It makes it pop. I feel like I'm painting a katana for the forging process. I mean, the hardening process. It's literally so cool. You got to try this. You got to try this. It's really easy. You just have to not be afraid of failing. Yep. When it starts to dry, then you get the deep look. You get a good brown, really good brown. Oh, dude, I could do the trees. I could do the trees. Wait. There's a bug in here. Wipe these rocks off first. Okay, here we go. I think these are just branches, honestly. But let's send it. Let's get some definition up in here. Ooh. Got it. I don't know if that's too violent for YouTube. I didn't do anything. Just kidding. What is this? I think this is a plant. Oh, these are little plants right here. Oh, and there's some rocks. Beautiful. Okay, let's wipe off our trees. Just leave it. I might sneeze. I used to sneeze twice. I would call me old double barrel. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some definition to this pathway here. So it draws your eye down the path. It's gonna be beautiful. Just gonna leave a glob of it across the top. Oh, dude, this is sweet. It's like curving to the left. Oh, too much. Perfect. And then it caps off up here. And then you got this beautiful foliage. Here. Oh, yeah. Getting fancy with it now. Oh, snap. A little over here. I want it to blend. Oh yeah, that's really cool. You know what? I need a little bit more. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, that's good. I want to put some in here. I don't know why, but I do. Just want to fill in these spots and make them. Oh, some up here. Okay, guys and girls, send it. It went on pretty dark, actually. But when you look at it from, wow, that is pretty dark. All right, whatever. Just gotta fill in some spots now. It's probably because I left it on so long. Let's come up here. Darkness back here. Wow, this is nice. Darkness down here. You know, I think this is going to cause the stairs to really pop. And I like when my stairs pop. You gotta pop them stairs, you know what I'm saying? Pop them. Pop them stairs. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I gotta wipe off these. I gotta wipe this off. Perfect. Let's keep going on these stairs. It looked too flat over here. Add some lines. There's just so much foliage that it's almost trying to blend together. But give it some life. I like that up there. Quite beautiful. Forever young. You know, it's the nighttime. It's like the nighttime. I don't know. I don't like it too much. Might be very judgment. I might just be too judgmental on it. Like, it's such a weird lighting. One second. It's just kind of a weird angle. Yeah, it kind of feels unbalanced a little bit. It's okay. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stain the other ones now. Alrighty. It's getting a little cold in here now. Sweet. That's much better. All right, so if you can see, this is the color of the leather before, after, before, after, before, after. So what I want to do is keep this piece near so I can compare. And I think I'll use this one to start. And then from there, I'll work and then compare and work and compare. Make sure it's perfect. Actually, you know what? I'm not done down here. Dude, this is so dark. I thought I was done, y'all. It's okay though. Oh, so there's rocks back or stones. They made the wall with stones up here. So I'm just gonna accentuate the stones a little bit. Let's see what we got. It looks nice. Oh yeah, it really gives it some beauty. It's nice. In here, up in here. Oh. I like. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, you don't. Oh my gosh. Dude, this stuff is so messy. Oh no. I don't want to mess up my piece I'm working on. I hope I don't get any on my head. Let's see. This, I feel like this is really gonna make it stand out, you know? Really make it pop. Little care. I wish this wasn't so dark, honestly. But I guess we'll see as finishing goes on and everything how it turns out. I don't think I'm gonna do any more on this. I borderline did too much, but it was definitely a learning curve for me. This I've never used this in this method before, and so yeah, it's just something sort of new. That's the way it is with anything, though. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh. The Wheel of Fortune. I might hit it a couple times with die. Oh. Tools are rolling. All right, so this is the color I have so far. Makes it very, very brown. It's a medium brown. That's what it says. But you can actually make it as dark as you want. It's quite beautiful. I thought this would be good to do it just a little bit more. It's actually pretty. I like it. Here we go. So right now I'm playing a video game called Prey. And it's really cool, actually. It's about you're on a ship, spaceship, they say, and you're running and fighting these aliens. And it's actually pretty cool. The game is cool. It's a nice. They did really well when they were making it. I mean, there's a few things that kind of get to you. Like, there's not enough ammo. Or I tried to fight every single alien I could on that game, and so I think I was supposed to not, because I think I've almost used up all the ammo that's on the ship. and and the thing is, they respawn in an area, so like you clear out a room, and then you come back to that room, and it's harder. There's like harder aliens on it now, in it, and so let's compare these. Cool. I'm liking this color though. Do the edges. You don't want to forget about the edges. Sweet. Right. Wipe off the edges now. Oh, dude, this is looking really cool. we go. It's funny. Wow, that's a glob. So there's a little bit of wax on it, preventing it from stain from penetrating the surface. Gives it character. It comes out so shiny, like glass. It's the time when old Smith and Wesson becomes a little bit too heavy. Woo! Oh, nice. Perfect. whipping around. This is gonna age really nicely, actually. Age beautifully. Yeah, each piece that I make only gets better with age. It's like a fine Kool-Aid. Point you up to me. Yeah, each piece requires its own rag. Start using a rag from another project, and what you get is uneven color. Unless you're into that. Here's how this one came out. So there's certain spots that the leather is used, creased from the animal, and it just gives it that much more character. I'm not really worried about this part because it's going to be holding by 2 stitches down the sides. Nice. All right, we're almost done actually. Oh wow. I put too much. Let's make use of this. Maybe I'll only need to do 1 coat. We shall see. Perfect. You know what? I'm going to put another coat on, just lightly. Oh, it already has some in it. Hey, that'll be good. Oh, yeah. Okay, check it out. Dude, it's amazing how shiny it gets. Glossy, that's the word. Is this glossy? It's a gel. Oh, sheepskin. I can use sheepskin to apply this. That's awesome. Bam, bam. A little darker. So for these, oh, I should apply some as well to this. I really want to make sure that some of these pieces, both sides are going to be showing. And so let's hope this penetrates in. If not, I might end up with just a just like a light undertone, which will be fine, honestly. Yeah, so it's not going to go into this stuff. It's like there's a wax coating blocking it. It's totally fine though. Just gonna clean this up. Here we go. Yeah, whenever you apply this gel, antique gel, it's like at first it's super dull, but whenever you start to rub it, it makes it very slick. It's kind of cool. I want to make these dark. This stuff is so cool. Okay. Everybody! I'm gonna go clean my hands now. Rubbing alcohol, no Baileys. And I gotta let these dry. This is what we got done. We got these, this, and this. So these have to dry now. And let me see. Yeah, honestly, with all the ups and downs and unexpected things, it came out pretty nice. All right, so now stick around for the next one, or don't stick around. Come back, check out the next live stream. I think I'm going to continue tonight. Let me see. Here, let me point it at my face. Okay. So I think I'm going to continue tonight. I might rest tonight and start tomorrow. I definitely want to get more schedule-based live streaming so that people like you and others can know when to expect to see me. We did 7:30 tonight is the start time. I'll see how it goes. Most likely, I might start earlier just so that I can be a morning person. And so, but I think I might do evenings a couple of days, maybe 2 or 3 days in a row, see how my reaction is if I get any night viewers. And then I might switch to the morning next week and see how that happens. Yeah, I'll get my hands all cleaned up, and I will eat some food and let this dry for a couple hours. And then the next thing that we're gonna do for this bag, we're gonna apply. This is conditioner, leather conditioner. So I'm going to put the leather conditioner onto the leather, put a nice coating, and then I'm going to get my hair blow dryer out, and I'm going to apply heat, soak in the conditioner, buff it, and then I might burnish it after, and that'll make it dark. I might not though. We'll see. If I burnish it, maybe it'll give it too shiny of a look. I kind of do like it shiny though, but we can see if we'll see if we can attain it with just buffing the hot stuff process. Yeah, so I look forward to seeing you in the next video. Thanks for watching this one, joining me along, and I hope you have a good night and a good morning if you're in the other part of the world. All right, bye-bye.